Right, so what we got then? We got how far off? Go whenever you like. Now you can go now and I can get this plane landing. Okay. Silence, silence. Eh oui. Well, it's rainy. It's sort of snowy rain at the moment. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's not brilliant. Hey, folks. Okay, Jilly, do you just want to check that you can hear me and everything is hunky-dory? What a great album that was, Hunky-Dory, with so, how you doing? You all right? Yeah, well, it's New Year's Day here in London, and damn near the 2nd of January in the Eastern Hemisphere. So happy New Year to everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope you slept well. Hope you enjoyed your overall your festivities throughout the break. Now it's just time to sit back, relax, and give yourself a little break and a little pat on the back for making it through 2020. Onwards and upwards and all that old stuff. It's very quiet here, I have to say. Where we all watched that video last night from last year, January the 1st, 2020, and what a difference a year makes. Well, actually, what a difference a pandemic makes, literally. And this is the proof, if you need it. If anybody's out there who thinks it's a big conspiracy, then this is your proof. But the good thing is that all of you folks out there, you good people out there, you know the score, you know what's really going on. So we're just gonna hang here for a while and read some comments out, see how you guys are doing, see what's coming in, what's going out. I've got a Virgin 787, I've got a Virgin British Airways 787, that Air China 330's just come in, TAP's 321 Neo, which seems to be doing the rounds, she's just come in. We've got an Emirates 380, 8 minutes or so out. So yeah, we'll get some stuff. Of course, it's damp conditions here, so that means the runway's damp. That means that we'll get some good reverser action, and yeah, we'll just keep it rolling. Just keep it rolling. Okay, here we go. Let's just grab put this on now. Right now. Stand by, just need to put the linked phone up. Nothing else in front of that 380, is there, Julie? Nothing else. Okay, alright. Hey? Oh, Swiss 220. Oh, okay, we just had one go out. That's quite nice. all the tech companies, Gilly, have just sort of like set their systems to January the 1st for the new, you know what I mean? Like with all the new reliable notifications and all that old stuff. Yeah, would be, wouldn't it? Doink. Strangers in the night, for the discussions, very interesting chat with Zane yesterday. Okay, I'm on the wrong channel. Down! Stand by, stand by, stand by. Need to switch channels. Switch again. No, Ellen! No, you can't! Well, there's no need for that. I was only suggesting a little, you know, a little joke to get, you know, clowning about, just to get things going, you know. No, no, Alan, you can't, you can't. Oh, well, look, you said it again. You gotta watch it to understand what I'm talking about. Anyway, whatever. Oh my goodness me! Is this a? No, he's turning up onto the northern taxiway. I think. I don't think this is an intersect. Or is it? He's going out. It's bloody going out. What's going on? Yeah. I've got a. Yeah, he's going onto the northern taxiway. Air Lingus 320. Now these guys with Aer Lingus have been known to give it some beans when they land. So we might see their thrusters in action here. More water coming off the wheels. CFM 56. Aeroflot A330 in town today. Straight away, Jesus Molina is a new member on Big Jesus. Or is it Jesus? Maybe it's Jesus Molina. Yeah, sorry. Paul Skilling, good morning. David Yesley, Jay, Two Striper back in the house. Stephen Owens, Valerie Dickens. Are we watching takeoffs or landings? We're watching both, Valerie. Runway operations have been switched to single ops here at London Heathrow for it will be the northern runway right through till Monday. Monday they will be switching to the southern runway. So the plan is to try and get the paddock done as soon as we possibly can. Chances are it's going to be next week, next weekend, that we're going to be able to start digging that and getting it done. Hopefully we'll be able to bring that for you. But of course we do still have the Hilton Garden Inn Aeroflot's 330 on the push. Chris Griffith, dreamer, too sexy for my phone. I'm too sexy for my plane. Too sexy for my plane. Too sexy, it hurts. I'll let you know what I mean. Jazzy Job, Big Count Kimiko Ishii, Katrina Ina. Jay, managed to watch some of the show last night. Absolutely crazy to see how busy it was. Debbie Speller, good afternoon to you. Emma Funnell, Chris Pym, Dave Yearsley. Good morning, should I say. Oh no, it is afternoon, isn't it? Is it past yeah. It's miles into the afternoon, isn't it? Flipping heck, easy, sad, easy. Half two. It's Chris Scapaloo, Big Dig TV. I'm actually considering streaming it, the Big Dig. Who knows? Might find some coins. I know. No, I mean, as I do my little turn on the catwalk, on the catwalk, on the catwalk, yeah, do my little turn on the catwalk. Okay, here we go. A220 with Swiss. Lovely little jetliner, look. Best looking single aisle jet out there, for sure. Listen for the howl. Nice. So 380 to come. So we saw a nice bit of reverse action there, being kicked up by that 220. That running the Pratt & Whitney 1700G, I think, not the LEAP 1A engine. So both the LEAP and the Pratt & Whitney sort of in competition with each other, a bit like the Trent 800 versus the GE90 on the 777 option. There we go. A220s and monster engines are massively overpowered. For the size, they sound like mini GEs as well, which is pretty cool. Yes, they do, Cheng Lock. Jonathan Pyle, Cameron Flying Banana, Tony Ireland, Emma Funnel, Lucia, is it Lucia or Lucia? Good morning to you. There will be a lot of 09 ops from next week, Jerry. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, well, if that's the case, then is that wind direction? Have we got 09 operations, GP? Have we got weather coming in from the east as opposed to from the west? That is such a lovely looking aeroplane. I think she's got exposed wheels because of, again, in terms of the, or maybe actually those little flip up doors are actually the yeah, no, I don't think they are. So I think the wheels are exposed a bit like a 737. Another air liquid. Dublin, the most popular route out of London Heathrow, believe it or not. Well, it was up until the crisis. I'm not sure exactly. It's because of the fact that it has the border facilities there at Dublin. But now, interestingly enough, hearing that they're going to be flying direct to the US from Manchester. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to figure that one out in terms of border. I think they're probably processing the border, processing the folks over in America as opposed to over here. Dominic, CH, Terry, good afternoon to you. Jed Kenyon, I watched back the last hour from last night. You made me laugh when you were asleep in your chair. Yeah, just a little bit of fun, folks. Just Just a little bit of fun. And I do my little turn on the catwalk, on the catwalk, on the catwalk, yeah. Valerie Dickens, John Murphy, good afternoon to you. BCal Pam, Simon Eyes 41, Kaneko, good morning and happy birthday to you. Rab H, Chris Griffiths, Cassandra, the 220 in Air Baltic colours is a looker. Yeah, it is. And to be honest with you, that was the first, I think they were one of the launch customers, Air Baltic, with the A220. As it was, when they took delivery of it, it was the CS 100, I seem to recall, or 300, one of the two. Anthony Allen, Emirates 380 on finals. I can hear it approaching. Actually hear it approaching. Jason Powell, good morning, Jason. Good afternoon, sorry. I'll get it right in a minute. Rab H, Lynn Keeble. David Nally, good morning, good afternoon to you. Hashtag Superclass. Thank you for your support, David. Happy New Year to you. Okay, here we go. Extremely derated. Interestingly, I think almost the same conditions as they were last year on January the 1st, apart from the fact that there are no jumbo jets, no A346, no Etihad 380, no Qatar 380, no Thai 380. It'll get better, though, ladies and gents. It'll get better. Foxy might come out today. I'm not Foxy. Yeah. Oh really? Did they record it? Did they record it? Oh, that's hilarious, man. That is really funny, isn't it? That is really funny. That just goes to show that dogs can definitely see everything, can't they? In other words, they're not, I don't think it's, well, I don't know, maybe it is black and white. Joe Haddock, good morning, Joe. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Good afternoon, sorry. Get some moisture out of these engines. How quickly they disappear into the murk. Going to get some moisture off the wings. See if we're lucky enough to even see it. Gone, mate, gone. Do, 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 do. Jeff Bundy, was that A380 auto land or pilot control? Well, it really does depend on the pilots, to be honest with you. More likely it would be manually controlled, just from the point of view of the pilot being able to log it as a landing, and it goes down in his pilot's log 0121. It goes down in his logbook basically as a landing, so take time out. Wow. Quite growly. Oh yeah, that goes to show the pressure as it builds up over to it. Look at that, man. It's high pressure under, low pressure above, I think. We need to double check that. Derek Davies, Happy New Year to you. Happy good afternoon to you. Saber Flyer 1. Guna 72, Sandy Humby, Thunderbolt Dragon, Kelvin Grant, Janine Kelly, Steve Creed, Eve Hosgood, good morning to you, Katrina Ina, Jay. Was it something running across in front of that previous one? I saw something out the corner of my eye. Oh, okay. Interesting. Zane telling me yesterday about the Dreamliner and its takeoff sequences, because Zane obviously is going to be doing a whole load of chicken already. No, Zane's going to be doing sim training, basically. Type rating for the Dreamliner. Of course, it's a Boeing aircraft, so is the 747. But in terms of its onboard systems, it's a very different animal, and very highly digital, electronic. You know, one thing in particular I remember him saying was that, you know, with the 747, if you ever needed to balance the aircraft in terms of fuel. If you had an engine out, for example, and you have to move fuel from one tank to another just to balance the aircraft out. There's quite a lengthy procedure that you need to go through in terms of like buttons and switches and so on and so forth in the board above the overhead board, whereas in the Dreamliner apparently it's just a button that says balance fuel. And it automatically balances everything for them, so you know, extremely efficient. Good God, quick distance on that. Nice! Okay, this should be good. Bring it on. Two 380s in town at the moment with Emirates, so chances are one of those is going to be going out. Yeah! How was that? Oh, how's that? How's that? I never do what it's at. What's it do? What how's that? Cargo Logic, John Arnold, backtrack to Novice Burst in Russia. Cargo Logic Air track back into London Heathrow about 11 o'clock this morning. Oh, is she still there? Oh, okay, so she came in at 11 o'clock. We had a Cargo Logic 747. That's interesting. Would that perhaps mean that that she was on a tech stop or something like that? James Clark, good afternoon. Sue Kate, Mikey Vander Aaron is in the house. Mikey, VDA, good to see you here, mate. Hope you're doing well. Christopher Fisher, Michaela Marshall, Jeroen Hunter, Ich bin doch. And the special feature of 380 is BTV Brake to Vacate. Yeah, I think that's available on all the modern Airbus aircraft. You know, the 350, especially. I think also a lot of the bigger jets, or at least the modern jets, are fitted with the brake to vacate system, which is amazing. You basically, you nominate which exit you're looking for, and the systems will auto brake it using whatever procedures it might want to use. Sue Lawson, good morning. G6, Mike B just had M and X for lunch to Ronnie's sketch. Okay. Paul Hamilton. MT Car Park indeed. Toby Hancock, good morning to you. Nigel Betts. Wow, lots and lots of comments. Good morning, everybody. The Hellion. The Hellion. The hell I will. Toby, good morning to you and welcome. Good afternoon. Sorry, my apologies. Boeing 777-200 next in. Danny Krauscher saying thank you very much indeed, Danny. Really appreciate that. Katrina. Ken Hughes, Sue Lawson, John Boyle. Can give my mate Derek a big shout out. He fell and broke his leg last night at work. Oh, he slipped on black ice. Oh, mate, John Boy, big shout out to your mate Derek. Hope you're recovering, my friend. Never a nice thing. So inconvenient in it when you break something that you're relying on a daily basis, basically. Well, literally any bone in your body, really. It's never a nice thing. Hopefully it's not too bad a break, if you know what I mean. Melody Robertstadt, Tommy Ernst is in the house, Gary Sibthorpe, Alex Cordiner. Good afternoon from Jersey. I'm sure you mean afternoon. Probably just woke up thinking it's still morning. A bit like me, really. Must admit, did have a big old lie-in this morning. Michaela Marshall, good morning to you. Shane Smith. Sarah Deal, Phil Sky, Kathy Marshall, Kat sat in front of the TV watching, Harmick Viscanian, good morning to you, Valerie Dickens, Ben Brown, Tony O'Reilly, g'day Tony, James Clark, yeah it is fog, I think, yeah, I don't know if this is classified as mist or fog. I can sort of like see the clouds starting to break ever so slightly, or at least attempting to. Whether that's a heat-related thing from the airport, I don't know. But overhead, the clouds seem to be sort of like breaking ever so slightly. Here's just 777-200. Might get a bit of fluff off of that. Have a little look. See, as so many of you guys and girls know, that British Airways, being as they're all the way down there at T5, wow, the conditions are definitely getting worse here in terms of visibility. Got to be Cat 2 at the moment, I would have thought, at least Cat 2, just because of that visibility. It's probably around about 2 miles, I would have thought, which isn't ideal for flying conditions, but nothing that these boys and girls can't handle. Steve Wilkinson, welcome to First Class, Steve. Very good to see you here. Dolly Latif, welcome to Executive, Dolly. And welcome everybody. Stephen Howard, 6Y. Okay. Giving us the details. Burning the candle on Laguna 72. Christopher Fisher, Ben R, the Hellion. Big Jet TV, Ginny, do you have many cats? Only 6. Just 6. Just going to stand by. Let's see if I can put that over that. Let's see if it'll work over it. Let's just see if it'll work over it. Will it go over it? Yeah, it will go over it. That's good. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, no, no. You still there? Okay. Stevie Wilkinson, hey all, it's my first time on here. Go gentle with me. We'll look after you, Stevie. Don't you worry. Got a great community of people here on Big Jet TV. Friendliest group of people I've ever come across, to be perfectly honest with you. It's certainly not like one of those sort of like moments where you walk into an old time bar and the geezer on the piano stops playing and everyone looks around. You feel like the new kid at school. Thunderbolt Dragon. London Heathrow saying visibility 5,000 metres. Now, what's 5,000 metres in miles? What? How many? No, that can't be. Yeah, it's 3.1 miles. Okay, there we go. 31 miles. Warp 10, warp factor 10. Welcome to economy warp 10. You are very welcome. And Michaela Marshall, I have 22 cats. Oh, leave it out. It's just insane, isn't it? A bit like painting the Severn Bridge, isn't it? By the time you finish feeding one, you've got to start feeding the first one. Ben Fraser, Happy New Year to everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Paul Hopkins, P Super, Cammy Hudson. Meta says light rain drizzle, mist with a visibility of 3,200 metres or 2 miles. What did I say? 10 for that, you must be mad. You've got to haggle. But what? He won't haggle. Melody has 2 cats, Jack and Theo. Sarah Deli has a cat that looks like... no, don't tell me. Dexter. It's Dexter, yeah. Simon Hill, great that Big Jet TV has 100,000 subscribers. Indeed, we do. We're trying to get the tick now. Just need to get the tick. It's all down to you, folks. Thank you very much indeed for all your support over the years, we can say now, can't we? Is this year 5 we're going into now? Is this year 5 we're going into now, yeah? This is year 5. This is intersect, here we go. Little set of IAEs. Noisy little puppy, this one. Got a new radome, look, slightly out of alignment, that radome. He's coming over here. I think he's holding position there because we have an approaching aeroplane. Louise D, good morning to you. Good afternoon, Louise, and welcome to Big Jet TV. Warp 10. Grayskull. By the power of Grayskull. They have to get permission from his daughter to, you know, to use it. Probably have to pay them, you know. Oh, just ridiculous that is. I think it's very. I just don't agree with it. But there you go. It is what it is. You know, that's greed for you, isn't it? I mean, it would be different, obviously, if all the money that they raised went to to help, you know, to charities or whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, it's about a 400-yard run. Oh, really? Oh, bless him. Bless him. On what channel? On what channel? Lynn Keeble. We are going to be speaking with the guys at Pilots Together tomorrow, on Monday, hopefully, just to get the figure that was raised through the website, and then we have our figure, which is I think just over £5,000, and then we will obviously put the two together and give you an overall figure. But I'd say, you know, I don't want to make any statements just yet, purely because we don't know what the figures are that came from the Pilots Together website donations package. Bulldog 617, Stephen O is Rab H. It's busier than I thought it would be, Rab saying. Well, there we go. There's a happy bunny right there. Invite him down here, Jilly. So clearing a little bit down at that end, but it's sort of like definitely you can feel the cold conditions sort of like coming towards me. As you can see, it's a direct westerly, isn't it? That is direct westerly. Very light breeze conditions, probably about 10-mile-an-hour winds or something like that. Nothing significant going on. Car freighters on the ground at London Heathrow. DHL 767, DHL 757, and Ecologic 747. Ben Brown, thank you very much for that. So, well, at least one of those three have got to be going out, I would have thought, during our show. Nabil. Sarah Daly, Sarah Deal. It is a beautiful day here in Boston, Massachusetts, Sarah. Lucky you. Oh yes, so there is. So it's quiet enough to get these engines firing up, folks. So as you know, it's either Trent 900s or the GPW. General Electric Pratt & Whitney Consortium 7200s, I think. Michelle Driver. Good day, Michelle. Tweedale, sorry. Should get my 4th stripe today. It is there. Sam, you have got 4 stripes. You're not seeing it, Sam, but you have got 4 stripes. Davina, yes, it does look terrible in London. The visibility here, very, very foggy conditions. Misty, I would say. It's fine. As the aircraft slows down, the pressure increases above the wing, which causes that condensation. Weather dude, 1st class. Cal Weather Dude. That's got to be Mr. Weather Dude from before, isn't it? Caleb, yes, of course. Caleb Cal, yes, of course. A380, A6 EVL, less than 2 years old. Paul Birchall telling us. A380 is fine when there are passengers 747s. Tend to agree with you there, you're probably right. Benny Vassoot, welcome Benny. Go Country Stew. Nabil Vlogs. Nabil Vlogs, welcome. Little 320 Neo, gonna do its thing. Okay, we all set? We're all set. Speedbird. Oh, bloody bus, look. Seconds. Henry the 8th, I am. Gary Lockton, I posted last night that my wife was took in the hospital last night. She's back home after a few tests. She's been told to rest up for a while, but she looks great. Looks and feels great. Gary Lockton, that's great news to hear, folks. And a big shout out to any of you ladies and gents or kids or whoever are laid up in bed at the moment. Maybe down with a lurgy, may not even be COVID, maybe just flu or a cold or whatever it might be, recuperating or whatever it might be. A big shout out to all you folks. Steve Creed, Nick McNair, 2 months and 10 days and I get my 4th stripe. Oh, okay, Nick McNair saying, right, okay. First commercial flight for the A380 EK2, 8th of December, E6 AVL. Hey!
How much? Am I on?
I can put you on it, mate.
Yes. Live? Is it live? Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
he's a straggler. I think he's had a few.
Sorry,
He's got a bottle of Guinness on the go there. Look, fair play to the fella. Oh, airport webcams, thanks guys. I know you guys look after us. Thank you very much indeed. Big shout out to you folks at airport webcams. And big shout out to the folks at Plane Finder as well. I know it's just a couple of lads who look after Plane Finder and do a fantastic job in keeping that going, because that's a very sort of like app type setup that can very easily get very buggy. All apps go buggy at times, don't they? But you know, you just got to keep a beady eye on stuff like that. Fella's definitely had a few sherbets. He's not waving around all over the place. He's not drunk, but he's just obviously. So what did I say last night? It would take an hour to walk around the perimeter at London Heathrow. We're thinking I might do it, folks. I might do it. Set myself up with a chest cam or something like that, and see how long it does take to get around the entire perimeter track here at London Heathrow. That's the interior, the inner perimeter track, that is. Basically walking around it. There is a path that runs all the way around it, most of it anyway. Some of the stuff on the southern side isn't brilliant in terms of because you have to walk on the grass, but if you do come to London Heathrow and you do stand, make sure you stand. You're well away from the fence, by the way. The local authorities do not like it when you're very close to the fence. Makes them a little bit nervous, because obviously there is a limitation. I think it's around about, I think it's 2 meters. You have to be at a minimum of 2 meters from the fence. Shane Smith, one strike feels like another's. You'll get there, Shane. You're just as welcome as everybody else here. Sandy Humby. An interesting walk. Webbo! G'day. Nicola H. John Grinham. I see my first Emirates 380 at Birmingham in this kind of weather in 2017. Wow. Ulla Britt, Rip Fjord. Welcome back to Big Jet TV, Ulla Britt. Okay, so that's the TAP 321 Neo retro jet firing up over there. This is Emirates A380, just about to head out to Dubai. We must have something on approach, I think. Nabil vlogs, a head cam would be nice. Yeah, the thing is that what you've got to appreciate, folks, is if we're going to do it live, then it's probably better if I do it from my phone, because then I can just stream it from my phone rather than carrying the big heavy backpack with me, and also the camera equipment goes with it. So it'd probably be better if I just did it via my phone. Virgin 350 1000 in from Lagos. Behind him, a British Airways A350 1000 in from Dubai. Missed Captain Dave's inaugural arrival into London Heathrow yesterday on the 350. I'm sure it all went very well indeed. Aer Lingus A320 200, just an old CEO on approach. Just coming over Hastings at the moment. British Airways 200 in from Abuja. Emirates 380 from Dubai, Emirates 777 from Dubai, just south of Essen at the moment. But apart from that, it's just nothing. Got Japan Airlines 787-9 inbound. He's just over the North Sea at the moment. Is it Friday today? Or is it Saturday? Is it? Or Trent 900s, one of the two, you make your choice. Wow, lots of outbound stuff to the US this morning, but very little inbound stuff from what I'm seeing anyway. Yep. This thing's going to disappear quick, real quick. Gone, man, gone. Okay, time for a wipe. Time for a quick wipe. Got a bit of rain. Raining on my head like a memory. Raining on my head like a emotion. Richard Palmer, welcome to Big Jet TV, Richard. I think this is whose is this? Dreamliner, possibly. With okay, yeah, Egypt Air, is it? Dual runway operations today, folks. Next week it will be southern runway operations, and did I say dual? Sorry. Well, I say dual runway operations in terms of single runway operation. There we go. I say it's drizzly, rainy, sort of like horrible mizzle, isn't it? It's mizzle. Need to get a handle on the go. Let me just go and back in a sec, folks. Stand by. Focus? What do you mean focus? Oh. Right, that's that dealt with. Now, let's get a couple of... You need to love the one you care for. You need to show that you're sincere. Moisture on the lens, but that would be good. That would be great. Wouldn't that be great? Just for the New Year's Day show, just to get that Cargologic 747 going out. That would be super smashing good. And one. Yeah, we're loving the wing fluff. People loving the wing fluff, man. Not only does it look beautiful, but it is an amazing physical anomaly. It's basically the pressure increasing above the wing. It increases as it reduces speed. And decreases as it increases speed, if you see what I mean. So the pressure builds up under the wing. It's known as the something effect. I'm sure someone's going to let me know. Steve Creed, good morning. Good afternoon. United Airlines, Virgin Atlantic, June Planespotting. Ollie Blocks Gamer, good morning, good afternoon to you. RTH drones, will they be manual landing in this mist? Well, to be honest with you, they will auto land and manual land. It is really a lot down to the pilot's discretion. But very good point, and something that is a good discussion point with pilots, purely on the basis that a lot of them will land it manually, whilst others will auto land. But I think, to be honest with you, I think pilots in general prefer to manually land the aircraft, just because it's something that goes down into their log as well. Yeah, it's not just the fact that they landed an aircraft, it's the fact that they landed it in these conditions. So, because obviously the airline and the certifying authorities have to check through, make sure that all pilots are up to scratch in terms of their training and line checks and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of the times you will see a third pilot on the flight deck who may be, or even the pilot in the left seat, or the pilot in the pilot in the right seat who's checking the flying pilot. Sort of like doing a monthly or bi-monthly sort of like exam, so to speak. It's known as a line check. It's that beautiful tap. Get your TAP emojis going right now, folks. Terry Newby, welcome Terry. Justin Waddington is back. Welcome back, Justin. Adrian Money. So speed picks up, pressure decreases over the wing, increases under it, get that lift, elevators, bosh. Oh, look at that. It's 777 four-door with GEs. It should be good. It should be a good spool up, folks. Hamilton. Some people watching. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to each and every one of you. Straight into the hum. Yeah, nice retro, nice retro. Terry S, yeah, could do with a little bit of a breeze to disperse the fog, or at least get rid of. But then again, these conditions are. Oh, if it was clear, it would be awesome with the wind fluff. Nice lamppost shot, that. Cal Weatherden. Here she goes. Sometimes when they line up, it puts all the other posts out of alignment, doesn't it? Yes, Larry, TWA-ish, it is. Sort of got a bit of TWA about it, hasn't it? Gotta love that silver paint on the underside and on the engine cowls. That's proper old modelling paint, like that is, you know, silver 12 or whatever it was on the Ambro. Was it I can't remember the name of the paint. Umbro, wasn't it? unrolled paints, the silver, but not polished silver. Just the standard silver. Should be able to get rid of that. Go to that. Blimey. It's early. Wow. What's that, GP? Here we go. Big set of cheese. Suck all that air up, mate. Here we go. Nice. That was good. Easy good. What we got? Is it easy good? What have we got? Janine Kelly upgraded to first class. Janine, thank you very much indeed. Jake Jackson talking about Lewis Collins of Professionals of fame. Was a hairdresser and worked with Paul McCartney's brother. Was a hairdresser. He also played the drums and declining imitation did audition for people. Lewis Collins was the from the Professionals. Jay Delmo, thank you very much indeed for giving us a shout out. 100,000 subscribers at least. It seems like just yesterday that I joined, but that was, I think, in October 2019, when you were at 82,000. Wow, there we go. Look at that, eh? How things change, eh? How things change. Thanks, phone. Changes in pressure also cause the condensation, especially at lower speeds. There we go. Sorry, folks. Look at that. Look at that. That was awesome. Wow. Yeah, that was awesome. Love that, man. Almost looks like smoke. It's that white. All right. Right, I'm going to put about 1,500 little hottie hand warmers in my glove. Got me coffee. Wow, members' comments are just crazy. Helen Harrington, hello Helen, good afternoon and welcome to Big Jet TV. I hope you're well. Janine Kelly as well. Welcome everybody. Kiss That Nose Wheel 6Y saying, Leslie Eglinton, good afternoon. Mira Man, Mira MSM, fluff phenomenon. It is an incredible thing to see, and if you've got kids, get them to look at it and get them to Google the whole all the information that you can get about you know, the phenomenon of flight, and how it's we can't use that, Gonna have to put that in there like that. Triple 7, big old $5 clean bird. So clean. Turn it, burn it, son. Here we go. Straight out. Wow, see the wizard from the number 2. Look at that. That's insane. Great physical phenomenon and a fantastic thing to see. Brutal, lad. Wow. Chris Norcup. Welcome, Chris. Should I say welcome back? Tommy Allen, welcome to Big Jet TV, my friends. And Stuart G has upgraded to executive. Good age, Stuart. Jude Planespotting. Next in is Japan Airlines 787. 23 minutes out. Thank you for that. Mirror Man, good day to you. Richard Palmer, what great shots showing the low pressure and the lift this creates. Great for physics lessons. Richard Palmer, you got it bang on there. An amazing, I mean, a way to test it yourself is literally put your hand out the window when you're driving a car. Obviously, be very careful when you're doing that, but just moving your hand up and down. Or cranking it, should I say, gives you a good idea of how the pressures work, or airflow works more than anything else. Because your hand, in fact, that is not how it's how the aircraft takes off. It's how the elevators work. If you stick your hand out the window whilst you not whilst you're driving, whilst someone else is driving and you're a passenger, and the conditions are favourable for you to do that, obviously. But you can recreate how the elevators work by just cranking your hand up or down. Yeah, the change in pressure is something that is all down to the wing profile itself and the aerodynamics that basically create the increase and decrease in pressure above and below the wing, which basically at the end of the day creates lift. Look at this beautiful A350, ladies and gentlemen. Isn't she a beautiful looking aeroplane? Going to switch to this 330 because I want to get her firing up. Got the Swiss 220 on push as well. Hoping that we're going to get to see Kisa in the Moo-Moos. Tommy Allen. Good day to everybody today. Happy New Year to everybody. Glenn Knowles, Guma 72. Emma's 777 inbound from Dubai, 15 minutes. Caleb telling us that. Down golden. Tommy Allen, thanks for the greetings. Love the stream. Tommy, it's great to have you here. Chris Norcup, thanks for the mention, Jerry. Hope you're keeping well. Yes, my friend. It's all down to you guys. That's what we do this for. Braving the conditions for our members. Have gigs around the world. I feel like an A330 when it's conditions like this. Bigger the wing, the more effect you're going to have, obviously. Ian Norris, welcome Ian, good to see you here, and a very warm welcome, certainly warmer than what I'm, the conditions that I'm standing in right now. Got hand warmers in my gloves, but it's difficult with the operating hand, i.e. my right hand, because I have to wear a glove. I can't use the mitt. I've got mitt on my left hand, glove on my right hand. So it is a winter glove, don't get me wrong, but you need to have gloves, or a glove that has the capability of operating the screen of the iPhone, if you know what I mean. So that's why I have to switch between gloves. Shamrock, Michaela Marshall, Chris Griffiths, Scott, please. We saw the leading edge slats being deployed there. Taxi lights will come on, which will indicate, there we go, that he's ready to rock and roll. Ad Astra Aviation, wing area, density, flaps, slats, velocity will all affect lift. Yeah, indeed it will. The movement of such. The slats and flaps will increase the area of the wing by somewhere in the region of, it only is actually, the moving parts are actually only increasing the wing area, surface area, by about 20%. Whereas the actual effect that it has is about 70%, which is amazing. Oh, sorry folks. Wow, look at that. Go on. China's A330-200. Just here on a freight mission. Planespotting freak. A line check is undertaken by each crew member once a year. Oh, okay, so an annual line check. There we go. Yes. Also, this is a check of a standard line flight. This normally involves a captain and first officer and the training captain in the jump seat. There we go. Wow. Boom. Wow. The key is to get that undercarriage up ASAP, purely because it's a what they call a dirty configuration. You dirty old man. Simon Ice 41, John Arnold, Emma Funnel, B Cal Pam, Breeze 147. Someone's cooking food and it smells lovely. Kiniko Ishii, giving a shout out to HNZ21. HNZ21? HNZ for all you English folks out there, of course. Little 220 making his way out. Dreamliner coming out from that position, which is quite different. And of course, once the aircraft's on the ground, it literally is just a vehicle, and then it's reliant on the steering and the braking systems brakes, ground spoilers, and of course reversers if they require them, which normally they do. More often than not they will deploy the reversers. In fact, I'd say 95% of the time reversers will be deployed, but at different settings as well. So you know, sometimes it's very, very loud, lots of thrust setting. Other times it's very derated, as we call it. A derated, you can have a derated departure, which is basically yeah, look at that, wow. If these were clear conditions, man, it would just be absolutely phenomenal. But even so, it is just fantastic to see these, to see the physics in effect. Wendy Bembridge, afternoon people, just finished watching last night's showing, and amazing as always. Happy New Year to all you, and thank you Jerry and Gilly for your hard work. My heroes, Wendy, thank you so much for your kind words, Wendy, but we're not the heroes, it's the, of course, the frontline workers who are the heroes, but thank you very much indeed, very kind words, and a very warm welcome to you. Just watched last night's show, but see the elevators. You just see the slight upward movement on the elevator. There it goes now. That's all that aircraft needs to get that thing in the air. Obviously, together with the, wow, that's just incredible, incredible. Look at that. So lovely little Swiss A220 now. Here we go, folks. Listen out for the little Wookiee howl if we can get it. Great set of engines. Good looking aeroplane. Might be a little bit of wake turbulence from that previously departing Dreamliner, so that's why he's holding it a little bit. Sarah Deal, I love this show. This is going to go up quick. It could go right opposite us. Yeah. Turkish. Triple set. 300 on the bush. I like fish. Ich bin doch. Yes, I think she was waiting around for a little bit of possible weight turbulence from that previously departing Dreamliner. Sarah Deal. Ooh, Sarah's going to send some better weather over to us. Okay, looks like this American triple, he's going to turn it and burn it straight out. Yeah, that was cool. Every single one of them was cool. Virgin 350 on the push, ready to roll. Steve Partridge loving the American 777. I do like the grey livery. Pretty sort of like, you know, almost pre-paint, like a primer, like the grey of the American. R&B Badger Emirates 777 due in 2 minutes, so that should be any moment now. We're going to be getting that interview. Boot one. Craig Mullins, good afternoon to you. What didn't go around? What is? What? Good afternoon, everybody. Danny Krauser. Krauscher, sorry. What's happening with UAE 31? Okay, I think Jilly was just talking about that. I've lost Jilly. Oh, hello. Sugar Ices! Where's the phone? Where is the phone? Oh, it's there. Big fat fingers. Oh. What happened there? Danny Crasher, yeah, I think it probably is. It's like we were saying, you do get bugs in apps, especially radar systems, when GPS and all that sort of thing. Radar taking a day off. Everybody loving that. Jude Planespotting, hoping for a go around today. Well, if it was busier, I imagine that we probably would likely see the odd go around. Wayne Williams, I will see the American 777 of BA Dreamliner in 20 minutes overhead. Love the clear skies. Tuning in from Wales. Wow, lucky you, mate. Kirsty Finch, Singapore, I'm guessing that's their 350, 15 minutes out. Thank you, Kirsty. Yeah, I can hear you, yeah. The Hellion, myself and my mum love the old silver metallic American livery. Yeah, I think we all do. Them still operating one or two retro jets out in the United States with that old livery. What's that, Julie? What were you trying to talk to me there? It's here, isn't it? So as you can tell from today's landing jets, very little thrust activity going on. At times it can be very loud, but today it's because it's a direct westerly, it's a direct headwind, so to speak. That just allows the maximum effect with the ground spoilers on the wings. Of course, they've got all that braking as well as that, so therefore the reverse thrusters playing not so much a part today in terms of the landing jets, which is a shame because we do like to see when there's moisture on the runway. Harry Rundle, thank you very much indeed. Will W cannot do new natural metallic silver now due to composites used in manufacture. Oh. Yes, composite materials. Yeah. Of course they can't, because they can't polish it. Because I think that the original old school retro jets from the 60s and 70s were actually polished. The alloy was actually, I don't think it was a paint. There might have been a apparently we have an Egyptair 330 freighter inbound, folks. Trouble is, if we do have any go-arounds today, it will probably be some way out that they would affect the go-around, and therefore, as a result of that, it would just mean that it would be up in the clouds that it would happen. So probably about 1,000 feet. Unlikely that we would see it from our position here. We'd probably hear it, but that's about it. Got to get that post out of the shot. No shift the van forward. There we go. Yeah. Wow, look at that. That's insane. So it's basically going through layers of moisture, through friction layers. Derated that is. Applying a little bit of thrust. What's that, GP? Yeah. Do what? I know, I noticed that. I noticed that. Yes. I don't think so either. It's just weather conditions, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, it's tricky. So, what you mean popping? It's popping, you mean? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Gary Lockton, fluff emoji needed. How do you make a fluff emoji? That's a good one. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Andrew, stop, it's back. Boot Anthony Bamba. Jude Planespotting. Keeson and Moo-Moos. Benoit of Facon. It's not Benoit, is it? It's Benoit. Is it Benoit? Benoit, yeah. Jeffrey Farr, good day and welcome to Big Jet TV. Terry S. Neil Gandy. Sue Lawson, B. Calpan, Valerie Dickens, Edward James. Big shout out to Lee and Trish as well. Hopefully helping Jilly out. Should be now, I'd imagine. At this time of morning. Mark, maybe, I don't know. Jack. What's that? Oh, is it? Okay, right, yeah, for sure. We should do a live stream with a physics teacher, shouldn't we? Who knows all about how planes fly and all that. Crazy hair and a crazy hair and a Guna72. Is that Trishy Trish? Is it? Okay, Fraser Pritchard. What runway are we on, Fraser? We're on 27 right, my friend. single runway operations at the moment here at London Heathrow. Next week we'll be switching to the southern runway. So we will be utilising our position up on the Hilton Garden Inn, but also next week planning to make some changes to the paddock to allow us back in there, because at the moment we are limited in terms of access. Hung start 101. The weather couldn't be any different to Scotland's weather today. Not a cloud in the sky. There we go. See? Keith Grafton. Good day to you, Donald Palmer. M14 guy, good day from a damp DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth. Very good day to you, M14 guy, in the morning there out there. The bash mode, Carl Hanlon, dynamics, the dynamics of flying. Yeah, love it. Jeffrey Orvis, kind of crazy that you asked the question really, but you know, I'll answer it. Obviously, you know, we are limited to our travel plans in terms of where we can go. Trust me, man, we do everything off the hop. So, you know, we don't really make plans in terms of like months in advance what we're going to do, unless, of course, it's like an air show or something like that that is already pre-planned. We are constantly in the works trying to organise shows for you guys. But obviously, at the moment, as far as our travel plans are concerned, we can't go anywhere, as you can probably appreciate, Jeffrey. Tweed jacket, Jeffrey Farr, good day to you. Jed Kenyon, we don't need a physics teacher, we got Jerry. I learn loads on here. Well, Jed, you know, to be honest with you, Jed, I wasn't, you know, much of a listener at school, unfortunately, but you know, I'm a learner now, and I learn a lot from you guys as well. So, and it is great to understand the dynamics of flight and how, you know, how it all works. And it is relatively simple, high pressure versus low pressure. As the aircraft increases speed, therefore the increase in pressure under the wing and the decrease above the wing aids its lift. However, in order to get up into the air, it does need the elevators to pitch the aircraft nose up to actually continue its flight. Otherwise, it would just carry on going if you didn't have or utilize elevators, which are the elevators which are on the horizontal stabilizers, which is what we're seeing there. You can just see the elevators in the down position there. Probably in the down position because the hydraulic systems, you know, run out. I think this is a 10. Is this a 10? Sometimes it's difficult to Lima Alpha. And of course the wingtip, look at the wingtip of that, the raked tip. This is what they adopted onto the 747-8 as well. It's the reason why the 747 is called the Dash 8, or has been designated the Dash 8, because it's taken a lot of technology from the 787 Dreamliner, namely the Gen X engines. I'm not sure if it's got electric braking systems, but a lot of the flight management computer systems on board the 747-8 copying the Dreamliner technology, and also the raked wingtip as well. What's that, GP? The other. 787-8, 9 and 10, all using the same wing. No difference in the wing. Possibly a slightly more uprated engine on the 9 and 10. But it is literally just a length thing. It's just the length of the aircraft, which is quite distinctive when you look at it against, especially against the 8. The 8 is a very stubby looking jetliner. Planespotter HD Curitiba. I hope I've got that right. Planespotter HD. Good day to you and welcome to Big Jet TV. I've got a 777 taxiing out for departure. We're holding on this aircraft right now. What have we got on approach? Let's just have a little look. Okay, now we've got a few more. Oh, Singapore 350. Singapore 350 on finals. Here she comes now, just about to break through. Break out. Got another new member, Craig Price. G'day Craig, hope you're well. Thank you for joining and welcome to Big Jet TV. Just moved over from Facebook. Love Big Jet TV. Craig has just moved over from Facebook. There you go, enjoy your time here on YouTube, my friend. Same great community here on YouTube. Jeffrey Orvis giving him a shout out. Tony O'Reilly. Staining on the fuselage there, look. What's that? Oh. A long run, those streamlines. I don't need it, but Get it? Queen Bee. Should have been the name for one of their jumbos, shouldn't it? Really, but hey, what can you do? All gone now. Hopefully, see them with Atlas Air in the not too distant future. Mick, welcome to Executive Mick. Good to see you here, and Craig Price as well. Good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well. Happy New Year to everybody, by the way. We're all in it now. There's no countries that aren't in New Year, is there? We're all in the New Year now. There we go. There we go. Gonna have a little sip of coffee, I think. Ooh. Russell Bruce. G'day to you, Russell. And there we've got Mick. Ah, Christopher Fisher. Thank you, my friend. Comments are just crazy, crazy, crazy. Jeffrey Davis, Jonathan Pyle. Ich bin doch. Alison Tidy. Dirty BA pain, yeah, this one. Very, I think the reason why there's so much staining on that is because they're only using one passenger walkway at these airports, so obviously all the pressure is inside the aircraft. Light them up, man, look at that. Yeah. There was also an electromagnetic effect that the bomber crews used to experience. I think it was something to do with an electrostatic build-up. Oh, RTO. No, sorry. Yeah, it was called the, what was it called? Russell Bruce. Welcome, Russell, to Big Jet TV. And another new member, Wendy Woos. Wendy Woos, welcome to Big Jet TV as a new member. Mike Spink, singing salesman. Looking forward to seeing the horses. I'm sure they have. Well, they know when I'm there. Put it that way. It's always a little bit of a challenge getting into the paddock when you've got to control the horses as well. Ich bin doch good to see action at London Heathrow. Engine power sounded like it went down TCC. Yes, was that an initial spool and then he came back out of it and then went back up again? Was that maybe just a reading on the system? I don't know. Maybe on the screens it was just giving me a little bit of a, or that he just wasn't ready at that point. Darren's 747. Shame about BA. Well, they do clean their aircraft, but it's obviously they go in cycles because they obviously need to keep their aircraft in circulation as much as they can. But I think they do clean their aircraft, but it is a a question of when the aircraft is available to be cleaned and so on and so forth. Keith Cornell, Jeffrey Orvis, Vulps. Interesting. Chris Griffiths, loving the moist fluff. Sue Lawson, Nick Henry. Oh, you are awful. Andrew Stock, Christopher Fisher. Okay, Rab H, Russ CT. What you have to understand is there are some mental unbalanced people. Okay, right. Yes. Leslie Eglinton, good morning. Shane Smith, loving the big jet emojis, especially the SE Rescue around South Bay in Scarborough. Scotty too, it's always around that amount. I think some, okay. I Digi Dude, welcome Wendy. Breeze 147. Yeah, ignore the thumbs down, folks. Just ignore the thumbs down. Don't give them any airtime at all. Well, I mean, the thing is that at the end of the day, they may be just it is funny, isn't it? Like I say all the time, always the same. Even on the little, like, you know, even on the cutest things in the world, or, you know, little kittens TV and all that sort of thing, still going to get thumbs down. It's going to happen. Whether you like it or lump it, the best show in the world is always going to get thumbs down. Terry G keeps thinking it's Sunday. I've completely lost track of what day it is. We used to clean our aircraft every 28 days. I suspect these are on a calendar, Jerry. Ad Astra saying, clean them every 28 days. Also does depend on your fleet and also on your availability in terms of staff, because I'd imagine that quite a number of BA's workforce have been furloughed or at least maybe even laid off for the time being until such time as things pick up again. But we're in January now. We need to start. You know, we need to start. You know, seriously. Getting the world back together again. Oh God, I just can't, you know, it's crazy. Russ CT. Calvin Grant. Right, now, hopefully it's not going to break through the cloud just as I'm about to take a drink of coffee. Interesting, Jeffrey Orvis saying US air shows published for 21. So far, no cancellations. Well, let's just be positive about that. Let's just go with it. Go with the positivity. Nicely said, Danny Croucher. Stevie G, Happy New Year. Terry S. Would it be cold enough for de-ice? Well, you know, to be honest with you, I don't think these conditions are cold enough for de-icing. I might be wrong. Got a Virgin Atlantic Dreamliner. Looks like she's ready to roll. Strobes are on. She's about to be pushed. Qatar 350 on radar, Ben Brown telling us. On radar as in coming out, I'd imagine, is what he's saying there. Ah, Sabira, thank you very much indeed. That's very kind of you. Andrew Stott, thank you. Fishing with Mr. W. Kisu Namumu's Chris Griffiths. Martin Forbes. No, we don't deserve any honours, folks. There's a lot more people out there who've done many, many more things, you know, that deserve, you know, especially these frontline workers and, excuse me. I personally think that, you know, we shouldn't be giving honours out to I think we should have done it differently this year. To be honest, I think it should have been every single, you know, when the soldiers returned from the war, they all received a medal in the First World War. I think a Medal of Honor or whatever it might be. I believe that every single frontline worker deserves a Medal of Honor, and they're still doing it. There's no question there, is there? You know, they don't question who you are, what, you know, anything about you. They're there just to save your life. It's as simple as that. Ich bin doch. I like tugs like that. It's a double-ended tug, I think, that, oh, maybe that's not one of the double-ended tugs, or is it? No, that's just a single-ended tug. Ooh. Yes. Quite the GE90 spool up that we're start up that we're used to, but all electric start on those Trent 1000s, folks. So they don't use they use APU, but the APU powers the electrical systems, which then it's not an air start system. the conventional style of starting. Scotty Tarpley, virtual flight experiences going there later on this year in the 737-800. I think that virtual flight experience is actually also where we are planning to go as well and do a show up there. Might be talking about the tugs. Yeah, tug drivers pushing something that has that multi-link steering is always a little bit difficult and involves a lot of training, it has to be said. If you've ever tried towing a caravan, towing it is one thing, but backing it up is another. You're basically working against yourself. Thunderbird 6, Lady Thunderbird 6, Speak Out Pound, good day to you. After start checklist, brilliant. Welcome, my friend. GTG, I've got to go. I've an esports Formula 1 race. There we go. After start checklist, take care. I hope you do well, my friend. Let us know how you get on. Wendy Bebbage. James Hasty is back. Welcome, James. It's clearing a little bit. Yeah, TCC. Yeah, obviously that was one of the major issues that Boeing had with the Dreamliner when they first developed it, or was certifying it. Was the extent of its reliance on electrical systems. It's great. It's a very well proven aircraft now, but obviously during its early stages of development, it obviously had many issues with the electronic systems, because obviously they don't have window blinds on the Dreamliner. It has a button that basically increases or decreases the blackout of the window, which is incredible when you think about the technology involved in just doing that. And that's just one window. So then when you think of apply that to all of the windows on the aircraft, as well as the extensive electrical systems that they run on the Boeing 787. It's an incredible feat of engineering, it has to be said. And something that we are hoping to do some stuff with Virgin on in 2021, both their 787 and A350 fleet. That's right. Who's that? With what? No. Scotty's talking about the sim, the guys up at the sim plate. Yeah. I think it's the same. I think it's the same one down the M1. I think it is on the M1. 380. Thank you very much indeed. Dave Yearsley. De-icers are on stand by at 4 degrees. Okay. So as it is at the moment, these guys not... Don't forget also the Dreamliner equipped with the head-up display unit as well. Here she goes. Nice. What's that? Okay. A350 1000, ladies and gents. Another carbon plane. Yeah. Cathay Freighter, did you say? When? Oh, blimey. Yeah, yeah. I really do need to move the van. Just shift it forward by... 350's already turned on and ready to go. It's a formidable sight, isn't it? Seeing that vortex. Pressure condensation, I guess you could call it. Grant Elliott upgraded to first class. Thank you, Grant. Welcome. Good to see you here. Paul Shaw, welcome to first class. Also tuning in to Big Jet TV here on YouTube. Thank you, everybody. Okay, what was a bodge? We're talking about the 7/8. Wow, look at that! Look how far down he is for that intersect, man. Wow, Andrew Stott, 11:22 p.m. Friday here in Perth, Australia. Wow, Gold Country Stew. Ben Brown, but all that. I think they encased the batteries in a steel enclosure and forgot about the problem. Okay, interesting. Encased the batteries in steel. Well, the batteries would have to be accessible, I would imagine. And the use of steel on an aeroplane just seems to be kind of crazy in terms of, you know, weight. It's a very cumbersome material to be using on an aeroplane when it's normally sort of like machined alloy parts, cast parts, obviously, you know, cast alloy for the undercarriage stanchions are obviously the outer casting, the outer legs of the main undercarriages are front and back are cast alloy, and then you have obviously your carbon material, but steel. Find it hard to believe that they would encase the batteries in steel. Wow. Boot! My son flew next to a 787 captain, and she said the 787 has an air circulation technology that changes according to the conditions inside and outside. Only Boeing and maybe airliner, only Boeing with the and the only airliner with that feature. Yes. Well, I have to say, I have to be honest with you, these new modern jets, when I've flown on the 787 out with Virgin out to the United States, I must admit I had very, well, no jet lag, especially on the return, which is where it's normally more prevalent, is your return, when you return back to your country of residence, is when you normally feel the most or at least I do anyway. But the 787 definitely has a, you know, very good climatic control system on board the aircraft. So yeah. I agree. Russ CT, looking into the lithium problem, it was due to an incorrect voltage, saying the problem was due to keeping the aircraft's voltage correct. Yeah, I mean, they're talking about a lot of systems that rely on sort of like micro adjustments and very, you know, very, very fine amount of technology that goes, extensive amount of work and technology that goes into it. But, you know, everything is so on such a fine level. Okay, Go Country Shoes says it thinks it was steel. He read it. Okay, interesting. Isn't it strange that now old people are sneaking out of the house and the kids are telling them to get in? Steve Creed, Ross Kennedy, is that an intersection departure there or an arrival? Ross Kennedy saying, I think he's maybe referring to that 319 that just went out. That was definitely a departure, my friend. Oh, architect design, that's very kind of you. Looks like that 350 is readying to go out. Should get her pushback. Mr. Creed, bootleg purely to stop fire spreading if the batteries were to ignite. Yeah, okay, interesting. So possibly a very, you know, when you think of, here he is, look, here's me chocolate man, here's the chocolate man. It's the milk tray man, isn't it? Thanks, man, really enjoyed those chocolates, I have to say. Proper pigged out on them, haven't done that in a long time. Go Country Chew, that little 319 was off to Paris, Charles de Gaulle, so possibly no passengers, but why then would it be going to Charles de Gaulle is the question, with no passengers. Interesting. So I don't think they're utilising the small little single aisle jets for cargo or anything like that. It's crazy, it's crazy. Russ CT, the newly designed enclosure is now safe to hold the batteries. Well, obviously, yeah, that was something that was addressed quite some years ago now, I would imagine, because obviously they've been flying for so long. Air China 350, 15 minutes inbound. George Adams telling us, thanks, mate. Airline photo, he's done 24 hours, New Zealand to London Heathrow, A380. No jet lag. On the 747, it was a killer. There you go, you see. So different pressure settings inside the cabin. And obviously they've really sussed that whole thing out with the climatic control that they have inside the... a lot has to be said is down to the carbon fuselage that they use on the 787 and of course on the A350. It just is a different, it's able to contain more of a, they're able, I think because of the carbon, they're able to reduce the amount of pressure inside the cabin, therefore reducing the amount of, you know, what do you call it? Fatigue on the human being. There we go. Ben Brown, A319 followed by KLM 737-700 and followed by Air China 350 are the next three inbound. So here we go, BA 319 in first. Thank you, Ben. very murky at the moment. Stephanie Tees, welcome Stephanie to Big Jet TV. BJC's giving everybody a shout out for a very happy new year. Michaela Marshall, Glenn Knowles. Lucia. Had to be steel to withstand the blast capability of the battery, Lucia said. Wow. Exploding batteries, that's something you never like to hear the sound of, isn't it? Or, yeah. So that's interesting. So it was steel-lined casing. Is that still the case? And how many batteries? How much space does this take up? And are the batteries? Is there a KERS system that recharges the batteries via the engines? You know, interesting to look at that technology. Rosalind Matter. Yes, I did consider being a pilot, but. I was a bit of a rebel at school, I've got to be honest with you, which was a great shame for my parents, I have to say. I mean, I did well after school, that's the whole thing, you know. Yeah, it's a great shame. I had a period of time when I was a youngster, wanted to be in the RAF, you know, but never really happened. Well, it didn't happen. Edward James says, mate of mine, long-haul BA pilot, always tries to eat and sleep by UK time whenever he is on the ground. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's a good way to tackle it, I'm guessing. Yeah, I think the technology for lithium batteries has massively advanced now, hasn't it? Especially the fact that the weight of the batteries has been massively decreased since the old days. And let's remember that you know, the 787 has been in service for many years. So the technology, they will have advanced the technology. You know, there are Kevlars now that can sustain a tremendous amount of heat, as well as steel, I'd imagine. But whether they still use steel to encase those batteries, a very interesting subject and something that I'd like to learn more about, to be honest with you. I've flown New Zealand, London, Heathrow several times, never a problem, but LAX to New Zealand, jet lagged. Yeah. Back in the day when I used to fly backwards and forwards to the United States quite a lot, always used to get jet lag on the way here. It was always coming back to the UK, not so much going there, because I don't know why. It just and it also depends as well on what time of the day you fly. If you do a night flight out of London Heathrow, and then you're literally chasing the night and arriving in the daylight in Los Angeles, kind of like psychologically makes things a lot easier. Yeah. What's that? Oh, Kirk, sorry to hear that, my friend. All the very best to you and commiserations. Bless him. China 350 in after this KLM 737. This 350 is going to be going any moment now, I think. Just see if the doors, the walkway has been moved. In fact, I think it's just literally freshly been moved. We'll see the strobes will come on shortly, or the anti-collisions. Yes, Kirk, very sorry indeed to hear about your loss. Never a nice thing, is it, to lose a loved one? Oh dear. Got his dad into Big Jet TV as well. Oh. Will W say people swear by melatonin, but not available in the UK. Is that what's that? Pharmaceutical, or is that helps you what? Oh, okay. When we came back from Canada, being up all day, then flying, couldn't sleep, then travelling back home from airport, they threw me for a couple of days. Glenn Knowles, yeah. I think it does depend on what time of the day you fly as well, you know. A day flight also, flying all day, right the way throughout the day, chasing the sun, literally. And then arrive in Los Angeles and the sun, and it's dark, and it goes into darkness. And, you know. Taxi up. Here we go. Strobes are on. Stand by for pushback. Oh, okay. Debbie Lawrence, or Deborah Lawrence, sorry. Welcome to Big Jet TV. Bobby Fitzsimmons, good point. Next three, Korean 777, BA320neo. We saw it depart earlier in the show, Ben Brown, and a Virgin 787. There we go. So we should get these Trent XWBs firing up on this A350. Joachim B. Welcome back to first class, Joachim B. Best cue for jet lag, sit in a traffic jam for 6 hours. We came back from MCO and got stuck 8 miles from home as an accident. Oh my goodness me, close the A27. Nothing worse. You know, there you go. Sitting in a traffic jam for as long as you were on the flight. Insane. Chris Pym, only done one night flight, and that was back from Cyprus. Jonas, giving a shout out to Deborah, Kirk Edwards. Indeed, Kirk. Oh, interesting, Craig Whitmore. The latest generation airlines don't need to depend on turning off the air conditioning packs to start the engines, unlike earlier generation airliners. Interesting. Janel. I'm glad that one transatlantic eastbound overnight, but I never sleep on planes. Yeah, it's a difficult one sometimes. It depends on who you're sitting next to, where you are on the plane. You know, if you've got a window seat, you're kind of like, you're on your own in a way. You know, if you're on the aisle, you've got people walking past you all the time, knocking your shoulder or whatever it might be, or the person next to you wanting to get out and go for a wee or whatever. You know, it's like getting woken up sporadically. Whereas, of course, if you're in a window seat and you've sorted yourself out before you fly, don't drink too much fluids, but it's good to drink, of course, because you need to hydrate, you know. But if you can time it so that when the two people next to you get up and go to the loo or whatever it might be, go when they go, and then you're done, aren't you? Depends on how much you drink before you fly as well, you know. In terms of fluids, talking about alcohol, never a good thing to drink alcohol before you fly. Maybe a little whiskey and coke or something like that. It just gives me a headache if I drink and fly. Wow, Edward James, I slept 6 hours. Well, last few times I've flown, I have slept pretty well, it has to be said. Time does, forgive the pun, seem to fly when you're sleeping on a plane. And I remember the last time I flew back, I think it was LAX, departed, and then I woke up and it was like, you know, we were 40 minutes out or something like that. Didn't even wait. Worked pretty hard out in LA though. Maybe it was Boston. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it was just a very, very hard schedule that you know, you get the chance to just switch off as soon as you sit down on the plane. Virgin 350 was just holding its position before it pushed back, waiting for that Air China 350 to come and park up, which he's now done. We're going to get the pushback on this 350 now, and here it goes. Is he going to push him back over here? Oh, that's a shame. He's going to push him back. Facing us. Korean 777, here we go. Here's the big boy. Big cruising 777. Wendy Bembridge gets lag from hoovering. Hoover lag. Valerie Dickens, all the very best to you. See you tomorrow. Back tomorrow, folks. Paul Grace, my apologies. Hello, Paul. Welcome. Hilly Hog. Will W always tries to get the day flight when you arrive at night. It's straight to bed. Yeah, that was lots of people commenting on how smooth that landing was from the. Hopefully, we'll get this Neo is going to go out. Oh, it's going remote to the hangar. Oh, okay. Interesting. Jack saying that flight is not. I think he's right, you know. I think that 350 is going to remote. Yep, indeed she is, look. Should have looked to see if the APU was running. That would have given it away. That's a double-ended tug. Same. Very foggy there today. Stevie Luscombe. Yeah, well, it's just never lifted at all. Don't know how deep it is. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to do. Yeah, I'm not sure how deep this layer is, but yeah, it's just been lurking around all day. Typical January conditions, really. Kid Cornell, how high are the wheels on the top? Well, how tall are the tyres? Yeah, the wheels, yeah. I mean, that's got to be it's got to be 3 foot odd, isn't it? They weigh a lot as well. I think they're about between 20 and 30 tons, those tugs. Of course, once you've got the thing moving, it doesn't need a lot of effort, you know. It's just the effort of actually getting it to move. And also, don't forget that if you're towing it up a ramp, you know, if the where you're towing it to maybe on an up slope. So once you you know, you obviously need that extra torque and power of that big diesel engine to pull that big load, really. Direct westerly anyway, so you know, sort of fingertip stuff, you know. Gary Lockton is off to a belated New Year drink. Thank you very much indeed, and Helen with him as well. So look after yourselves, folks. Be good, and you know, we all need to be wary of who we're mixing with. Mate of mine, John, the other day when I went and met him for a game of golf, all in the right tier, of course, as a 2-ball, not allowed to meet as a 3-ball, blah blah blah. He had a bit of a nasty cough, and I was like, whoa, hold on, son. You know, made sure I was upwind of him all the time, and he said, no, it's just a little cough I've picked up. I'm like, yeah, but mate, how do you know it's not? He's got kids that are at college and all that kind of stuff. It's a bit worrying, you know, and you just got to be very, very conscious of who you're around. And you know, when I met Zane yesterday, it was at the South Mim services. You know, very sort of like, you know, very concerning to see the amount of people who weren't wearing face masks inside the services. That is. So it's just quite concerning to see things like that, but there we go, it is what it is. Dominic, according to Airbus maintenance manuals, it is recommended not allowed to tow forward with any fuel in the aircraft because it damages the down locks. Interesting. That's interesting. According to Airbus maintenance manuals, it is recommended not to tow forward any aircraft forward that is that has any fuel, because it damages the down locks. Down locks of what? The undercarriage? Would that be? The A380 tugs weigh upwards of 40 tons, David. Yeah, it's just crazy. Runway checker. Thunderbolt Dragon, yeah, mentioning about the up close 380 that we had with Heinz out in Munich. Unbelievable. The whole, it's actually, I think, I don't know if the, I don't know if Gilly you can find the link to it, but Heinz, there was just I just did that very short one, didn't I, of the link up with the A380. Absolutely crazy to see. Carly, how do I pronounce that surname? Carly, yikes. G'day Carly, welcome to Big Jet TV, good to see you here. Jack, Swiss 321 Neo inbound. Thank you for that, Jack. Paul Smith, off to work, take care, be safe, hope everything goes well for you, my friend. Hey, David Edwards, where's his Big Jet TV? That's what he's at in the back. Nice one, mate, nice one. Possibly, yes. Ah, no, that's when I'm on board with him. There's another one which is really short where where I'm standing behind the front wheel and he's bringing the tug up and connecting everything and lifting the whole aircraft up. You see all the hydraulics in action. It's a great thing to see. I mean, that other one that you said, the 9-minute one, that is a good one as well, don't get me wrong. There you go, that's it, 1 minute 32, that's it, yeah. I think Jilly's going to put the link up. Are you putting the link up for it? Downlocks on the landing gear, yes, Jerry. We can tow it forward with a couple of tons of fuel. That's fine, but it doesn't like having a lot on board. Well, yeah, of course, because you've got the sloshing. Well, not so much the sloshing of the fuel, because I think they have a system that stops the sloshing of any fuel on board. But obviously, what fuel weighs a considerable amount. You know, even you think of your bath full of water, how much that weighs. Think of the average bucket of water, how much that weighs. Then go fill an aircraft full of 90 tons of fuel or however much it might be. It's a considerable amount to tow, and of course it's getting it going. Once it's moving, it's not such a bad thing, but well, of course, Schmish Money Penny. Ah, Mr. Barn. So no freighters, none of these freighters coming out at the moment. Anthony Wren, interesting. Who killed Concorde, Airbus or Air France? Well, unfortunately, the fuel crisis killed Concorde, really. Overall, I think you'll find that the program was killed by the fuel crisis, and also the fact that people were not spending that kind of money to travel. I think I certainly wouldn't say Air France, and I wouldn't say Airbus either. I would say that it was initially, of course, we had the unfortunate disaster which was, you know, it's down to a technical issue in terms of like, you know, picking up debris off of the, well, actually, to be honest with you, yeah, there's a whole argument to be had, or discussion to be had about Concorde's demise, but yeah, most definitely the cost of fuel, I think, was rapidly coming on stream. The way people flew, and you know, the way airlines ran themselves was. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think of Concorde if it was operating today in amongst all of this, just because of the fact that, you know, when you look at the likes of British Airways and other major airlines now, you know, trying as best they can to bring down the cost of flying. So the gone are the days of like the proper hoity-toity first class, you know, right top sort of like thousands and £10,000 return flight sort of thing. It's more a case now of business travellers, you know, and making it more affordable to people to fly. Because it was kind of crazy. There's not that much disposable income in the world anymore, I don't think. Not at the moment, anyway. There we go, Sailor Mike baffles in the tanks to limit the movement of fuel. Yes, indeed. They do indeed. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Rab H. Darren Golding, Simon Ice 41, Ich Bang Doch. Architect Design, Dave Eastwood, Smooth as you like, DM Finpar. He's disappointed we didn't see Charchi. Yeah, he was in the tunnel all night, wasn't he? Donald Palmer's in his room with the Big Jet TV on the computer and watching the Blue Jays eating food from my balcony railing, you lucky sod. He's obviously in a warm climate. It must be if he's standing outside on his balcony. Lucky you. All Cargo Logic due out at 8:45, Roger Slater, and Jerry DHL 768 out at 16:45. Okay, so it's getting dark here now, so we're going to miss them, unfortunately. That's a great shame. 16:45. Yeah, Go Country Stew. I haven't mentioned United States today because there have been no United States flights. Is the darts over, is it? No score. This is Air France. From Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Is it a 318? Ah, look at him, look. Ah, look his big tail, look. It is a 318, isn't it? That is a 318, yeah. He's going to come past us, I'd imagine. Jay Nelson, good question, and something that is obviously constantly being, you know, developed. 9/11. Oh, sorry. How far is off fully renewable energy-powered planes? Well, we've discussed this before, and my method of adapting renewable energy in terms of you know, non combustion powered flight, in other words electrical powered flight, would be, and I'm sure you'll agree with me if you're in any way a sort of like aerodynamicist or anything, if you have an understanding of flight, that once an aircraft is going fast enough, it will sort of like rely on its wings, and the forward motion of the engines is pulled right back when the aircraft is in the cruise. So the way I see it would be that I think that for now anyway, normal combustion engines, as you see, these types of big fan engines that we're seeing now, would be used for the takeoff, the climb out, up to the cruise. Then they would be switched over to the E engines, a bit like Formula One car, where they come off and regenerate power. And then the engines would be restarted on the descent into the airport. But whilst the aircraft's in the cruise, I should imagine that the forward motion can be done by electrical powered motors, if you see what I mean. Okay. Wow, you guys. So, the Bootle lad said BA were petrified that Virgin would make a success of flying Concorde. Yeah, there was word, wasn't there? All these rumours go around though, don't they? Lynn Keeble, take care, all the very best. Dominic CH, Sailor Mike, Simon Ice 41. Lynn, thank you very much indeed, an absolute pleasure. Tony Island, Turkish triple, 13 minutes out, 1-3. JF Bryce, yes, indeed. Hence why short haul flights sectors are more polluting than long haul, indeed, which is a great shame. Jerry, Cathay Pacific 747 was inbound for Heathrow, diverted to Amsterdam, Kirsty telling us. Oh dear, okay. Must have obviously been some kind of a tech issue. Mrs. A is back again. Scotty too, someone posted on the fan zone recently, there is a carbon neutral jet fuel in the pipeline that can be used in conventional jet airlines. Well, I mean, they are working on sustainable fuel, aren't they? Biofuels. I know that that Etihad have been working with that. I think most the problem with biofuels, and this is interesting because I was talking to somebody from Rolls-Royce about this. The problem with biofuels is actually not so much in the use of it; it's actually in the creating of biofuels. You know, we're not talking about like what McDonald's do with all their fat, like, you know, recycling their fat to fuel the trucks that they run, which is a great thing. Don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic thing. What we're talking about here is biofuels are manufactured from plants, and what you don't need is to, you know, it's all well and good having the product, but you need to grow it first, and that means where are you going to grow it? Because obviously you don't want to have to go chopping down forests and stuff like that in order to grow it. So that is one of the sort of like negative aspects of biofuel. And I think one of the biggest problems that they're coming up against at the moment, because obviously it is you know, for a sustainable product like that, you need to have big farms to manufacture it, because it's not something that you manufacture, you know, in a lab or anything like that. Wow, Will W flew on SQBA Concorde from Paya Lebar. The cigar smoke wafting from the back was unbearable. Wow, wow, yeah, back in the days when smoking was allowed on planes. Flipping heck. I remember those days, man. Airbus may be looking to build a new narrow-body type as they have approached GE to develop gear turbofan to suit the type. Gear turbofan. Airbus may be looking to build a new. Yeah, they're always looking at new potential new. Because I know that Airbus are looking are relying quite heavily on the A220 program to maybe supersede the 320 or the A3 318, 319 and 320 program, but whilst sort of like continuing to develop the 321 program. Not quite sure about the how sure that is, but favourite. It's got the So that's running the same engine as the A220. Although I do know that Lufthansa have reordered a load of new Neos from Airbus, and they're ordering them with the LEAP engine this time, as opposed to the Pratt & Whitney PW1700Gs, because of the unreliability, they say, of the that they had with the had to cancel, well, not cancel a load of orders, had to get the engine issues sorted with the with almost all of their new Neos back in 2018-19. What's that, Jilly? Yes, it is 4:10 and it's still light. Yes, 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 yes. A week ago or so. We'll be filming at 5 o'clock in the afternoon before you know it. Oh, Go Country Chiefs saying Boeing also looking got their eyes on a new narrow body jetliner. Whatever they do, I don't think that they should fiddle and fart around with the 757 frame and try and develop a new aircraft from that. It has to be an all-new aircraft, doesn't it, really? I think, especially with... they are PW1100s, not 1700s. Thank you very much indeed, Ben. They are 1100, because there is a 1700 and an 1100 variant, but obviously, I think so anyway. Edward James, it'll be getting lighter by approximately 10 minutes per week. 10 minutes per week. Alan Doyle stood behind Concorde at Liverpool Airport at takeoff. Wow. Dungeon Lane, what a noise. And as Brucey bonus, a great tan also. Hey, wow. Wow, what a thing that must have been, man. That's something you're never going to forget, is it? Bobby Fitzsimmons, in researching supersonic flight, spits were recorded in a dive hitting 0.9 Mach, often returning without props or cowling. Okay, Spitfires, I take it he's referring to there. Yes. And in fact, the howl that you hear from the Mustang in a dive is actually the supersonic air passing over or around the cannon holes on the where the cannons are mounted inside the wing of the Mustang. The howl that you hear in its dive, distinctive howl, is actually air passing over that. It's a bit like blowing over the top of an empty bottle or whatever. You know, you kind of get that howling noise, which is great. Rachel Dickinson, can't wait for lighter evenings. We say it every year, don't we? We say it every year, and it is just something that we really do look forward to, man. And let's just all be positive and look forward to everything that's going to be coming at us this year, man. You know, it's just, yeah, man. Go Country Stew saying Boeing missed the boat right now. Well, has to be said that you know, they've
the A380 program, although it cannot be seen as a failure because it's still flying, it's actually just the fuel, the cost of fuel and these big gas guzzlers, and of course we need to remember that the A380 was on the planning board many years ago. And as a result of the 380 program, the 350 and the A330 Neo jets and all of those jets were developed off the base of the 380. So, you know, there were a lot of lessons learnt through the development of the A380, which Airbus are very happy about, because it enabled them to speed up the production of these new aircraft. And let's face it, folks, you know, Airbus have done a tremendous job creating the 350, but also by adapting the current A330 and creating the new Neo variants, which is just incredible, man. Oh, Andy RC 737-200 with the cigar engines, man. I think they were JT 9Ds, were they, or 8Ds? The 737-200 engine, the big old long cigar-shaped engines. Crazy, man. So noisy as well. Lights are bright, man. See the taxi light beam? Crazy. Nice. Milo H, yes indeed. What numbering do Boeing have? 797? Yes, interesting. 797. Kitty blue. Yeah, trouble is that you know, no matter where you sat on those aircraft, even if you weren't in the no smoking section, I mean, if you go right the way back to the 60s and 70s, I don't even think they had a no smoking section, because I think most people smoked back in those days, didn't they? Absolutely incredible. But even when they introduced the no smoking sections, it still managed to, you get a lot of passive smoke inside the cabin. Bootle lads saw Concorde taking off at RAF Fairford Air Show with no power restrictions. Mind-boggling. Wow. Yeah, you're gonna turn it on for the crowds, aren't you? If you're in charge of a Concorde jet, man. Wow. Dominic, I don't know if Air Tanker operated any of their aircraft in today. Okay, there was supposed to be one apparently. Paul Skilling saw a Concorde every day. Wow, it's one thing that I regret that we never caught was that. Iberia 350 in 37 minutes, make saying. Airbus A350 with Iberia. That's a good one to get. But how far out is that? And Alex1224, any ideas why TAP is flying 3 times daily to Heathrow? 2 TAP 321s on their way to Heathrow at the moment. Yeah, I'm just guessing that it's a route that's in demand in terms of, you know, but these passengers will either have to isolate when they get here, quarantine, or are they going to introduce a system where you test before you fly and then you test when you get back? Surely that makes sense, doesn't it? You know, it's going to add quite a bit of money to your to the price of your ticket, but you know, depends on how often you're flying, of course. But you know, surely that system's going to be put into. Yeah. Yeah, could very well be repat flights with the TAP. Yeah, very possibly, yeah, but I don't know if they're really utilising the those aircraft for belly freight. I think it's more. It is a very sort of like unknown area with regards to, you know, what is on these short haul flights and, you know, well, European flights. It is an unknown. Oh, what? Egypt Air 330? Oh, Cargi, yeah? He's coming out, is he? Wow, they offloaded that quick, didn't they? Rachel Dickinson used to watch Concours when she was little, coming into Heathrow. Well, I remember it when I was a kid. You know, I didn't live near Heathrow, but I used to travel up here from time to time because my aunties and uncles lived up this way, and always used to, out in the garden, used to hear the engines from the jumbos climbing out and all that. Very growly, noisy, you know, the old engines of the 747s, Pratt and Whitney. The JTs, the old JTs. Here comes that freighter. Egypt Air freighter. I think this is an ex-passenger jet, converted freighter, that is. Wow, Robert Ashworth. just discovered some old cine film from his dad, and he's got Concorde landing, he thinks, at Fairford in 1969. Wow. Scotty saw Concorde fly out of Birmingham for her last flights. What's that, Gilly? What's that? Sorry. Oh, air tanker coming out, Dom. There we go. Oh, he's taxiing out of Amsterdam and he's coming. So he's back and forth. He's doing that route between Schiphol and London Heathrow. So that must be either perishables, I would have thought. But I think the crisis at the ports is now sort of like, I wouldn't say over, but I think it's obviously not as desperate as it was a couple of weeks ago. So I think the perishable stuff is not so much now, but a lot of the stuff is coming in, don't forget, into Schiphol, then being offloaded, broken up, and then reloaded back onto jets, which then fly out to Heathrow. So a lot of sort of like connecting stuff going on there. Oh, Robert Ashworth, no sound on it. Oh, that is a shame, isn't it? Just... Jerry and Jilly, have you been to Bristol? No, we haven't been to Bristol. Have you ever been in love? Graham Dixon. Okay, we do have an inbound flight now. Switch, stand by. Bosh. Okay. This could go up quite early. The wing lights. Must be a resident blackbird here, because he's always singing his little heart out in that tree over there. Tony Island. It's just taken off from Amsterdam, that air tanker. don't know. Even though it's an air tanker aircraft, I don't know if air tanker are operating it, or if there's somebody else operating it as a charter company. SAS. Deep flare, wasn't it? It's quite a late flare. Absolutely splendid. Fastest funk, loving the sound of those Trent 700s. Yeah, nothing like it really. I mean, obviously, you know, a growling set of Trent 8s on the 777 or G90s. Even the XWBs are quite thumping, aren't they? Wow, Will W. I have my father's old cine film of an Air France Concorde flying over Hong Kong harbour carrying Imelda Marcos. Wow, there we go, look. You know, Dom, I'm fully aware about Air Tanker being owned and operated by Air Tanker, but obviously they have in the past leased them out. Jet2 operating their 330s, as well as Thomas Cook before their demise, of course. But yeah, I'm just curious as to whether this is whether it is just Air Tanker operating these aircraft, or whether it is a charter company that has chartered these aircraft for ad hoc flights, perhaps. But like you're saying, I think maybe just Air Charter themselves. ACS. Not Air Charter, Air Tanker. So there is ACS, isn't there? Air Charter Services. One of the bigger charter firms here in the UK. Yes. Nice conditions here. Calm, very calm conditions, I have to say. No wind at all. James Greer, I recall Concorde visiting Denver. I was loading skis into my car as it went over on finals. Beautiful aeroplane, wow. 6Y, yes indeed, proper SAS delivery. And I don't know how long it's going to be before we see all of the SAS aircraft in their new livery. But my question is, why would they, why would they take delivery of a brand new Neo? Maybe those Neos were delivered before the change of heart in terms of the new livery. Alison Bowes, yes, the royal family did fly on Concorde. In fact, the one at Manchester is the Concorde that was used for when the Queen flew on the Concorde. TUI, I think, did lease it at one point. Yeah, I mean, they've got a number of aircraft on their books. Air Tanker. That was probably a dry lease agreement that they had with the 330s with Jet2 and also Thomas Cook, because obviously Thomas Cook and Jet2 supplying their own air crews for the A330s. Andrew Strong, still daylight here in Northern Ireland. Blimey O'Reilly. 777. Lovely old 4-door creeping up the taxiway. Looks like she's got a set of GE90s bolted to her wings. Not sure about showtime tomorrow, folks. We'll obviously keep an eye out on the app to get your notification as to what time we're going to be live. Oh, that's flight affiliation possibly, or not so much flight affiliation, but just test flight. So this is the her first long haul flight with Rosie Lee. We're just about to get, apparently, folks. Where is she then? She must be over the other side round it. Is she over at the normal terminal area where? Yeah, there we go. So she's over there. She's going to come out from over there. Got Rosie Lee on radar, apparently, folks. The latest 350 with Virgin Atlantic. This is she has made a couple of trips out to Brussels recently, but this is her first long haul flight that she's going to stretch her wings over the Atlantic. So here we go. As I think my chat's frozen, isn't it? That's windmilling. Doing the walk round. Oh, you're offline. Okay. I know I'm offline, mate. On my mind. Yeah. See, look at that anti-collision flicker. Listen, look how bright that anti-collision is. Pop. Wow. Yeah. Nice cup of Rosie Lee, me old son. Oh no. Well, that's a 350. I think she might be on. I think that's. If that's Rosie Lee there, Gilly, she's on tow. I think she's on tow. Maybe going to gate to be crewed up, possibly. No, or is that another 350, possibly? I don't really know. Oh my mind. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was. I think people were noticing about how the whoever that was doing the walk around is like doing it in full. I have seen some people, folks, at the airports with full white suits on. You know, like hazmat suits. You know, with the full masks and everything. You know, just a couple, just husband and wife or whatever. You know. Just feeling like they are completely safe. Martin Hudson's only just noticed that the cranes have gone. Well, I believe that the just had some fireworks over there. Yeah, she is coming towards me. Yeah, but she's on tow, so she must be going to be crewed up at T2, I'd imagine. And the Air China 350 is just about to push back as well. She flew as Braniff. She flew as Braniff. Oh! Oh, Concorde, right, okay. What, at least to Braniff or something like that, yeah, right. Wow, Victor Tilson. Scotty Tarpley, yes, very true. DF Impar on Concorde, US, were these charters? Yeah, well that would have been a wet lease. Probably British Airways would have leased out these aircraft to the likes of Braniff and other operators. Where are all the Virgin Atlantic A330s, Alex1224 saying? Good question. Where are they? I do know that, I think they're down in Spain, Alex, I think. First flight to USA was on Braniff International, Gatwick to Dallas Fort Worth. Rosalind Matter, wow. That would be Braniff 747, wouldn't it? Yeah. Wow, Russell flew JFK to Montego Bay on Concorde in 1988. Wow, Russ, you lucky. Michaela Marshall, good night and take care. Thank you and good night. And David Edwards as well. We're very soon to go as well ourselves, folks. We're just going to get this Air China 350 on push, and then we're. I'm going to make my way back and go and get. So I've got to go and feed the cat as well. DM Finpar, Jerry, did you see my question about your die-cast models on your desk? Is it an L1011 or a DC10? DM Finpar, it's actually both DC10 and a TriStar L1011, and they were from. Oh no, here she comes now. Jilly, this must be her taxiing up here now. Here's Rosie Lee. Rosie Lee. It was Kristen, wasn't it? Still owes me lunch. Plain Man Dean used to love catering. That was just a moment that you just cannot explain to anybody. You had to be there. It was one of those moments you had to be there. It was just the look on. Yeah, it was just the whole situation just was over very quickly. It was like, oh, okay then. It's like, because Sam was like, what are you doing? I was like, well, it's 60 odd bucks, Sam. If I had said that, she would have gone, oh, right, okay, then fair enough. But I didn't want to say anything till later on, and it was just very funny. How is Kristen? Is she well? Is she about? She about, ran and about. Nick Moore, flew on Concorde when I was 8 in 98, still have the logbook with the flight info. This is what got me hooked on flying. Nick Moore, wow, you lucky man. So here we go. I think this is Wozy Lee now, isn't it? Tango Echo Alpha. Silhouette darkened. Yeah, Echo Alpha. Let's go, right. All right, son. Oi! Yeah, she is, yeah. No, the other one was just, it was just coincidental that it was another one being towed up to stand for crewing, I'd imagine. China 330 any moment now, she'll be pushing. What's that? What's that? Yeah, China. Oh, really? Okay. Tony Island, yes, you're right, and flight radar is correct, as I'm sure Planefinder is aware as well, that Wozy Lee is on her way to New York, and I think this is her first international flight across the pond, so to speak. Oh, Martin Bennett, yes, and Gilly, you were just saying that some Virgin 330s are at Doncaster. Wow, okay. And that's DSA, isn't it, Doncaster? John Carley also confirming that. A lot of Virgin 330s are stored at Manchester as well. I'm very interested to see what's going to happen with those TUI 737 Maxes. Very, very, very intrigued to see what they're going to do, because they're going to have to put them in a hangar for a start, aren't they? They can't work on them, and it depends on what is the turnaround time of fixing these Maxes. When I say fixing them, literally reprogramming them and the software. They haven't made any physical changes to the aircraft, and they are not doing that. Although the aircraft will need to be, you know, substantial. They have to have a substantial check-up from the neck up to make sure they're, you know, they're because they've been sitting there at Manchester and other aircraft all over the world for a long time. So they have to have a swing check on the undercarriage, because that amount of time sitting on those undercarriage without being moved. This is a Swiss 220. Or is it a 320? No, it's a 220. That was nice. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, blimey, Iberia 355 minutes out. Flipping heck. I think the Maxes at Manchester have been moved, Richard Hodge saying. Have they now? Oh, well, they've been moved to a staging area, probably to be worked on. Wow, interesting. So that's how quick things are moving So all these personnel having to fly around the world to fix these aeroplanes, literally fix them. That's crazy. Well, they're operating them out of Manchester. Well, Manchester, Birmingham, Gatwick. Okay, it's a 321 Neo. My apologies, it wasn't a 220. But what is interesting is that it's running the same engines. It must be running the Pratt & Whitneys, which also gives it a howling noise. So, you know, it's a Wookiee, isn't it? It's a double Wookiee. But it's interesting that you know, because I just looked at the winglets in the you know, because obviously in the dark it's very difficult to sometimes see, especially when they're landing in the dark. You don't get to see the you know, the profile of the nose and the winglets and all that sort of thing. But anyway, whatever. George Adams, A330 air tanker, 16 minutes inbound. There we go. Kyle Kershaw saying the two EMAX aircraft at Manchester have been moved to the new pier. Interesting. Okay. Steve Drake loves the 330. Rosalind Matter, yeah, very, very true indeed. Yeah, aircraft do need to be started and moved on a regular basis. Think of all that weight sitting on the bearings, sitting on the mechanical moving parts of the undercarriage. The electrical onboard systems need to be fired up and regularly circulated. And from what we could see of the MAX 737s, they were, I don't know if they were started or because they looked like they just had been abandoned, which is crazy, you know, and they do start to decay, you know. Dane Grayson, yes, it was a 321 Neo with Swiss, brand spanking new, and of course it is either we've seen the 321 Neo with Swiss here a couple of times, but normally it is, of course, the 220, and in more recent times the 340, 300, as well as the 777 and the 330. So we've had the full complement of Swiss's jets here at London Heathrow. Russ CT just turning for finals now, Jerry. That must be either the air tanker or the A350, one of the two. Iberia 359 on finals. Sailor Mike saying, and here she comes breaking through the cloud now. I'll nip to it in a little bit, folks. Debbie Lawrence, thank you very much indeed. DM Finpar. Sitting over there waiting. We will catch the yeah, I've got it. I'm just not going to get a good shot until he's at least over the threshold. Last flight she ever took was on a MAX jet. God. she'll float all the way down to T5 because, of course, Iberia, part of the One World group, linked with British Airways as well, so they utilise T5. I love the way the engines are lit up on these 350s. So at the moment he's taxiing out, all he's got, no wing lights on at the moment, just got his taxi light on. So we'll see the full complement of lights, hopefully, as he turns on. So wing lights. Nice. Sorry. Wow. Just early departure. We went up quick. Never noticed those the lighting on the horizontal stabilizers. It's quite interesting. EGPX, very true indeed. Yeah, it is. Stephen Gardner, welcome to Big Jet TV. Welcome to Economy. Good to see you here. Dominic CH. Strobes. No strobes on the BA350. No strobes on the BA350. Interesting. Are we talking about the? Are we talking about the anti-collision strobes there, possibly? Robert Colborne, thank you very much indeed. Trone Hunter, Decal Can. Oh yeah, no wing strobes on the A350. Jeffrey Phillips saying. Interesting. I think the anti-collision flashes basically when they come into effect when they're in deep cloud. I don't know if you've flown recently on even a short haul jet. When you're flying in normal conditions, you look at the wingtip, but it just has the normal nav light, the strobe light flashing. But when it goes into cloud, whether it is because of the cloud, I don't know, but you get the anti-collision flashing noise, which is basically to light the cloud up to indicate that there is an aircraft in the vicinity, if you know what I mean. But of course they have anti-collision ACAS systems on board the aircraft now as well. Again, another warm welcome to Stephen Gardner, and another new member there who's just joined up, Mark Greenwood. Welcome, Mark, hope you're well. And everybody else. Thomas Mendes, air tanker over LCY, London City. Another airport that we're desperate to get back to. And of course, desperate to see back in action as well. Mohammed Bayat, thank you very much indeed. Really appreciate your props. Carl Robinson, anti-collision are red beacons. Well, this is something that we've always talked about. Well, I've always, because the red beacons that flash on top of the aircraft and below under the belly, I'm guessing yes, they would be classified as anti-collisions, but also you get that very stroby sort of like outer wing strobe, which as soon as you're in cloud, it lights the whole cloud up. It's a bit like lightning, really, in a funny sort of way. But that, to me, is most definitely an anti-collision light, because it lights the whole cloud up. Whereas the red beacons are just something that allows you to see the aircraft from a distance. Obviously, your left and right beacon lights, you know, your the nav lights. They're not beacons; they're navs. There you go. Here you go. There. So those lights that have just fired up on that Air China, anti-collisions, yes, but there are also the outboard white flicking lights that are I see as anti-collisions as well. But anyway, I'm sure you guys know more than me. Carl Robinson, for example. Titan next into London Heathrow, Kelvin Grant saying. Is that Titan as in... Is this perhaps... okay, so therefore it is being operated by somebody else. It is Air Tanker aircraft, owned and operated by Air Tanker, but leased to Titan. Okay, so this is Titan operating this Air Tanker. That's what I was trying to figure out earlier on, was because normally Air Tanker will lease these aircraft or charter the aircraft out to them, but they're obviously owned by Air Tanker. Passing over Greenwich. William Connington, welcome. Asiana 350, 28 minutes out. Wow, Asiana 350, haven't seen that one for a while, have we? Evening all. Louise Sylvia Wood. David Beeler. Has Ryanair flown first 737 MAX flight yet? Not as far as I'm aware. Shortest burst of fireworks ever. Worst fireworks ever. Cantella 787 in the dark by its lethargically slow strobe light flashes compared to other planes. Yeah, and also the Dreamliner, especially at night, has the two distinctive, the twin tail lights that are either side of the APU as well. It's a way of giving it away. Steve Drake, yes, I agree. Jeffrey Phillips, usually below 10,000 feet, the flashing white strobes are usually used as a see and be seen measure. Unless things have changed. Yeah, it is interesting to, I mean, obviously, you know, you don't see them when they're on the ground here. It's just something that I've noticed whilst flying, especially, you know, the short haul stuff when I've been flying in from Europe. You know, you're above the cloud and you're just seeing the normal lights. But as soon as you hit cloud, you get that flash, really sort of like very intense strobe-like, like there. They're the anti-flash, they're the anti-collisions there on the end of the wings there. What's this? What is this? Is this this is Air Tanker, is it? Oh, okay. Titan operating on behalf of Air Tanker, I think is the right way to describe it, maybe. So no livery on this, folks. It's starting to rain. So she's gone. She's gone, isn't she? Yeah, she's gone, man. Yeah. Well, hello. What's that long range over there coming out? Do you see the DHL tail there by any chance? Oh, it's KLM, is it? 737. Yeah. Sorry, just you can see the light, the tail lit up, looks a bit orangey there. Does anyone know what the two white lights were on the landing air tankers, please? They were facing Jerry as it passed. Dave Eastwood saying. Maybe there are a couple of lights at the side of the aircraft, mounted on the side of the fuselage, that light up the engines, sort of like interesting. Yeah, I know. They are the side lights, literally. There are a set of side lights which illuminate the engines. Plane Man Dean, yes. All of the Air China flights will be cargo-only flights. Brandon Planespotting. Andy Joy, another one. When taxiing or flying in the night or when electrical power is on, keep on till complete shutdown, basically keep on anytime the aircraft is powered. Yeah, of course, yes, and that's why you even see the navigation lights and the beacon, or the beacon lights, or the red anti-collisions, whichever you want to call them, are active even when they're taxiing the aircraft. So now you know this is a Boeing because it's got the single flash. 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 Right, okay, we haven't got anything significant approaching no GP. William Connington, anti-collision lights are only on Boeing aircraft. Okay, that's interesting. Only on Right, I'm going to say me goodbyes. Okay, folks, got to get back. Feed the cat. We will be back tomorrow. Keep an eye out on your app for an update on that. But we will be back tomorrow live here on Big Jet TV. Thank you so much to everybody who's again joined us today. Hope you've enjoyed it, and Happy New Year to everybody watching. Of course, we will be back tomorrow, and hopefully a little bit more activity, but it has been good all the same. A lot of people commenting on how good it has been, considering both the current circumstances and also the fact that it is New Year's Day. But life goes on in aviation, and it needs to continue. We need to keep the whole world moving. So look after yourselves, folks. I'll grab this 350 when she rolls past us, and then we're going to cut. So just going to say me goodbyes now. See you. Okay, GP. Louise okay? Louise Sylvia Wood, everything all right there? Was she okay? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm still learning aviation here as well. Yeah, we're all still. So it's a learning lesson, isn't it? Yeah, never take. Some people, say things tongue in cheek, and it gets taken the wrong way. So don't take it the wrong way if somebody says something. So all a good learning lesson. Rosalind Matter, as I say goodbye, Happy New Year to everyone. We need to get flying again. Indeed we do. Thank you very much indeed. Last one out, hit the like button. Thank you, Anthony Wren, PGAA. See you all tomorrow. Terry G, Karen Corcoran, Sam Tweedle. Thank you for another great show. Sailor Mike, EGPX, Fast as Fun, Trish, Steve Drake, Bulldog, Terry Stately. One more departure. Big old A350. I can hear fireworks going off. I can't see them. James Parkhouse, Mrs. Vision Thing, Tony Arnold, Jordan Weir, Campbell, Mick Worsfold. Interesting that Air China was ready to go. He's now turned off his beacons, and they are. Thanks, Andrew. Diesel 13, Mrs. A, Louise Sylvia Wood. Thanks, guys. See you soon. Good to see you, Louise. Karen Corcoran, Scott McLeod, Petros. Ivo, thanks for the show. Thank you, Ivo. Ivo or Ivo? Ivo. Here we go. Last one of the day.